So I'm just now on M Street, just outside of, just west of Thomas Circle. There's definitely sort of a staging area over here of Metro PD. Yes, there have been people at the protest today. Much like some of you, I've unfortunately had to watch it from home. But I did see that several news outlets had started live streaming without any commentary. They were just streaming what was going on down there through Periscope and Facebook and YouTube. So I didn't feel like I needed to be out as badly. I am now at M and 15th. I'm making my way towards the White House. We're still pretty far from the White House at this point. I am going towards the protests. I'm headed right now to 16th and H. So I'll be heading to Black Lives Matter Plaza to capture what's going on down there. I just kind of like to capture things as I'm going in because the authorities have a way of just wanting to kind of hang out outside, kind of in a perimeter ring around the actual activity. So I think it's good to know where all the police are staged at. We're now approaching 15th and L. Looks like kind of similar to other days of protest this weekend. There's a blockade for vehicle traffic south of L Street here. I don't know really of anything that's scheduled tonight as far as protests. My main goal here is just to make sure that whatever happens, I capture it. So I'll probably be spending most of my time at the White House. That happens often. People turning left aren't looking. So you almost got to see me get squashed. I'm not expecting to see a large crowd today. That was really reserved for Saturday. There was a march earlier today. My understanding is it went from DuPont down to the White House. But that should be fizzling out. So I just want to go down there and make sure whoever's left down there is covered. Definitely a large police staging area along here as well. Yeah, you should definitely come visit DC. It's a beautiful city. There's more than just the mall here. There's really nice neighborhoods that are out here as well, especially as you go further north of the mall. They're revitalizing everything south of the mall. It's becoming less of an industrial area and more of a thriving community south of the mall. So there's a lot to see and do here. Then, just go look at monuments and some museums and go home. Yeah, I'm headed to 16th Street now. This is the street that's in front of me. I'm at K and 16th. So, like most American cities, yes, there is a homelessness here in DC, but the city does try to help them. So it's a mix of reasons why they're on the street. Just like any other city, it's not as easy as, get a job. Some people are out here because they have mental issues that are untreated, and some are out here because they want to be out here. So it's not as easy as, just getting them a job and moving them along. Yeah, I heard that they had put defund the police over here towards the White House side of the Black Lives Matter paint. I'll go check it out and see if it's still there. I'm curious if it's still there as well. I'm not really that bothered by the homeless population in DC. I find that the homeless population here is pretty easy to manage. They're not rude people. They're just in a really awkward state compared to their environment. That's the way I look at it. They either have mental health issues or they're upset with the way society works, so they're protesting that, because there are plenty of people who are homeless and protesting at the same time. I've seen it. I've seen a guy in the park even during these protests with protest signs, and it's not related to this protest, it's just his own personal views, and he's homeless and protesting. But it's definitely an interesting city to come to if you ever get a chance to come out here. So the paint that says defund the police is definitely still on the street. Still there. book it says M4BL. I'm not sure what that means. Maybe that's a bill or something, or an initiative. I'm not sure. That's all that's been painted in addition to the Black Lives Matter message.
not just fuck Trump. We're pro-black. We are pro-mental health. We are pro-safety. Pro-future. It's not just fuck Trump. But I do have a song that I sing every time I cross Black Lives Matter Plaza. And it goes something like this. Sing along, you know the words. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Hey, hey, goodbye. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Hey, 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 goodbye. See you later.
I don't want to see it with it at all. I don't want to see it.
That's right.
Unless it's in handcuffs.
Right. Vote him out.
Vote him out.
Vote him out. Vote him out. Vote him out. Vote him out. Vote him out.
It's already on. It's already on.
How y'all doing, family? Good, man.
If you guys don't know what Corman do, Navy Corman, why this guy and everybody like him is so important. The Marine Corps is the only branch, it's called the President's branch, right? It's the only branch that the President can order and sustain full combat operations for up to 90 days without the approval of Congress. Why do I say that? Every Marine is a rifleman. So if you are a rifleman, you can't be a nurse. You can't be a field medic because your primary job as a Marine is to be a rifleman and to be a warrior. So why is this guy so important? In the Navy, he's attached with Marines. So when Marines go down, folks like him are there to help. So thank you. Thank you.
The reason why I'm dying is I'm heading to Chicago tonight, as a matter of fact. I'm about to get on the road right now. After 2 weeks. It has to be more than a damn t-shirt. Excuse my language. It has to be more than a t-shirt. It's not just a hashtag. Right. I'm a medic, but I'm in IT, and prevention is cheaper than repair. Prevention is cheaper than repair. What's the solution? Our babies. Our babies is the solution. And I know we mad, but we all got the same last name in heaven. There you go. There you go. The peace is in the faith. The peace is in the faith. I know we mad about before, but if there was any race that could take it and bounce back, it's us. Retribution for what? We can create our own.
Exactly. Give me land, fuck money.
It's not about a handout. Let's give somebody a hand up.
Equality. Equality. That's right.
Because if I'm a black man in Chicago, I'm going to stick up if the other races oppressed too.
That's right.
Because I took 2 oaths to protect and defend this country and to take care of the sick and the injured.
Yeah.
And that goes for everybody.
Yes. I know. Some oaths never go away.
What's the solution? I'm going to walk to my car, wherever it is. Don't walk past another human being and don't say hello.
Amen.
Solution-based.
We are all connected.
My favorite superhero of all time. My dad. I just buried him last week. Amos Ellis, his birthday's tomorrow, so I'm going home. He went home.
His spirit is free.
He went home because God needed to use him. He was black leader in Chicago. Family, we got to be united through thought process and mindset. Anybody can scream, but my question is, if the NFL was playing, how many people would be here right now?
There you go.
If the Redskins was playing, how many people would be here right now? If it was NBA playoffs, it's easy to be here when it's nice and sunny. But I love y'all for coming. I love everybody for just all come together. But how many people don't know your own neighbors? If you don't know your own neighbors, how are you going to be preventing it? You got to change the outcome. It's bigger than I can talk to a female and I care about her financial future. I don't gotta try to talk to her. I can say young queen. Let me stick the standard. I got 3 princesses, y'all. I'm a single dad of 3 most beautiful girl you've ever seen. Trinity, Alana, and Edith. And they know why it matters. But if Black Lives Matter, that means it always has. But it shouldn't take death to appreciate life. It shouldn't take this. And hello, good morning, how are you, goes a long way. Thank you. If you go to school and I go like this, maybe that young man who has a gun doesn't kill everybody. Maybe the young but we can get preventative. You see somebody upset, use the Holy Spirit. Enough talk. It's easy to talk about.
Black Lives Matter.
It's easy to talk about.
Black Lives
It's easy to come down there and get a good backdrop.
Black Lives Matter.
But when you go back home and get the gas station, are you avoiding human contact?
Black Lives Matter.
Or you right back to your car? I gotta thank my brothers and sisters in service. Because they want to yell too. Family. Yo, I'm Tyler Ellis, man. Anybody that always don't hurt yourself. Don't hurt others. Suicide prevention. To our queens, to our young kings. It's up to our people, the young people to know better. Know better, do better than how I do, my man. Stand on my shoulders, but you're humble enough to not call yourself tall. My ceiling is like George's floor. I'm blessed to be around some of the best men I've ever met in my life. Omar Powell, Mike LeBou. Men that I see tweet they wives, I ain't never seen it before. Cool, he's awesome too. Mentorship, entrepreneurship. That's how we change it. I don't need nobody. I ain't asking nobody for nothing. Don't ask anybody for no money. First of all, we gotta understand what's the end game, what's the goal. It's eternity. This is temporary. My brother Floyd, guess what? He's home. And there's nothing that we can say why he should leave to come back. We don't like the way that it happened. But guess what? We was too caught up in our schedule. We was too caught up in our meetings. We was too caught up in our sports to pay attention. Because if Floyd went down the street, how many people would say hello? How you doing, Floyd? But he got the doubt. At the end of the day, we gotta be united. 50,000 people voted for the power of one. Think about it. If 50,000 people say they want to build a bridge, build a bridge. Build a bridge. What are you gonna do? Family. I appreciate you all. Please be safe. Be mindful. But let's take advantage. Entrepreneurship. Build your own. Passive residual, ongoing. Be free. The more families we create, the less opposition. I love y'all.
Thank you.
So, while he was speaking, there was a large crash that came out from north of the protests. I'm not sure what it was, but the crowd wants to figure it out.
I can't breathe, Jared.
From my position facing the White House on 16th Street, it sounded like it came from the northwest of my position. I see no evidence of smoke, but it's dark. It sounded like it was, it had to have been maybe a few blocks away, whatever it was. If anybody knows anything about the source of the sound, feel free to let us know. I don't hear any emergency vehicles. I don't hear any response. So I don't think it must not be that big of a deal, whatever it is.
That don't even make sense! No justice! No peace! No respect! No peace! 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 No justice! No peace!
Seems to be confusion about where they want to go. We're at K and 16th. I'm with this man though. I think it came from the west of our position, northwest of our position. I see police, so I don't see them doing anything now. So. seem to know why there was a crash. They don't know what it was. My guess is that they won't change their position unless ordered to anyway, so.
No justice! No peace! No racism! No peace! No justice! No peace! No racism! No peace! George Floyd! George Floyd!
I'm not going to go all the way into the city with these people. Whatever the crash was, it's not that far. And this could be a march. They could be marching back into the city. And I definitely don't want to walk that far today. I appreciate it, guys. I definitely agree. I don't have any obligation to go any particular place or stream any particular thing, so I totally understand that. But as a resident and somebody who lives here, it concerns me when I hear stuff like this. When I hear a noise like what I heard, and it just seems unexplained. I don't know what it sounded like over the video, but here it was very, very loud. Like a really close lightning strike. So I'm going to make my way back to the White House, because they appear to be going back into the 16th Street, sort of Logan Circle, DuPont neighborhood. There are other people concerned. I've overheard conversations. I've overheard people ask people what that was. But the military, or I'm sorry, the National Guard presence, nor the MPD seem to be concerned. The feds, I don't see any movement. I haven't heard any emergency sirens. So the government response is non-existent as far as I'm aware from this position. with all the buildings in the area, who knows where it really came from. I mean, I can only tell you from my position what it sounded like. But because of the buildings, sound echoes quite a bit in downtown, so it could have come from anywhere and reflected off the buildings. I don't see any smoke in the sky or anything to indicate that it was a bomb, but I definitely am keeping myself aware of my surroundings. Yeah, I would agree. I think if it were something of violence, to hear sirens, I would see movement of government vehicles to wherever it was. And I'm not seeing that, so at least at this point, I'm not that concerned about my safety. And I'm not going to go chasing phantoms. I'm not going to say it's a phantom sound, but I'm not going to go chasing a sound when I have no experience with that. So anything I do would be purely speculation, and I would be just as bad at finding a sound as anybody else who's not had experience in that kind of situation. It could very well have been a backfire. I don't know. It sounded much louder than a backfire, though. The ice cream trucks are here because this weekend has been more of an organized protest than usual. Tuesday through Friday, I watched the protests go from more unorganized to more organized through the week. As of Friday, it felt like the city has pretty much gone to the side of the protesters in terms of making sure they're safe, making sure that they can do their protest. So I imagine that as a part of that, food vendors wanted to get licensing to get down here and sell. And this is where people are. And we're in the middle of a pandemic, so their situation is not that great, because right now this should be their busy season, because we should be flooded with tourists in the mall. And these ice cream trucks are usually down in the mall. But because we have no tourist season this year, they have to be hurting. So they probably are just up here to try to make whatever money they can. And thank you for watching. I don't mind commentating a little bit. I definitely don't want to speak for these people. That's not my goal here. Just the only thing that I'm doing is telling you what I'm seeing, and that's it. If you feel like I say something that's false or narrative, call me out for it. don't think I noticed that they were projecting Black Lives Matter on these buildings. So one thing I do want to point out is every night this week the White House has turned out its lights at 11 o'clock. And as a resident here, at least since I've lived here, and that's not been very long, the White House does not stay illuminated all night. It always turns its lights off at some point. So we will probably see the White House lights go out here in about an hour and 15 minutes.
Next time we came out here, just come next time. There might be 10 killings in the whole country. We have 330 million people in America, and we have about 335 million guns in America. There's something wrong with that. There's something wrong with that.
Anti-political, you know why China control this corona? Because of the different political systems. When China say you do this, you do that. In America, we have so much freedom. That's because of the system of freedom. But we as black people, we got to come together. And we have to take our own destiny in our hands. Of course, we're going to need something to do. Because we're not doing another thing. We're not just discriminating in many ways.
Oh,
I understand you. Are you Kitty Cat? Everybody.
Yep, I am Kitty Cat Lounge. Here's another live streamer.
Crossing the stream.
Yeah, there you go. Good job. Keep coming out here, man.
Hey, thanks for being out here. We thought you were just talking, raise your head, let's go kill all the people.
No. I was actually up there.
That's why
And I was kind of helping speech and just in his speech. It sounded like they were northwest. But the buildings are so great. And I said, it was it was almost like a lightning strike, but it was like, maybe a mile away.
Yeah.
Definitely concerning, but... And then everyone was like, let's go find out what it is.
And then they just kept walking though.
Yeah, I know. Like it turned into a march. Yeah, I was like, all right, well.
When things start blowing up, it's probably time to leave. Which actually is probably going to be to leave.
I don't hate them because of the color of the skin. I hate them because of the fucking ways. Excuse my language. That's why I hate you. Okay? I love you as a person because God created you. But if you fuck up ass mentality.
Don't let the police do that. Don't let them push you around. If you have to defend yourself, that means taking a life. You defend yourself. You have to do what you have to do. You have to respect about the law, but we have to demand respect now instead of asking.
But a lot of innocent black men out there show the police respect. They didn't do nothing. The police now, this is what the police do. The
I want
police.
you to come to my house and there's a burglary. somebody's breaking my
They ain't
house,
coming.
I know, but I want them to come.
Yeah.
And, stuff, and,
They
I
ain't
want,
coming.
and when they come, I don't want them to come and shoot me and say, you breaking in your own house. That's what I don't want.
And they hype up the situation. The police always hype up the situation. Oh, you resisting.
Yeah.
And the man ain't doing shit.
Yeah.
Oh, you have a gun.
Right.
They say the black man have a gun. I think you have a gun. But a bunch of white guys
March
march
at the
with a
Capitol
bunch of guns.
with guns.
And nobody do
Nobody
shit.
said anything. Nobody said anything. They got the complexion.
So
from
you
the
see
protect.
why I'm angry,
Yeah,
my brother?
well, I see.
You see why I'm angry?
In Michigan, just north of Illinois, they marched on the Capitol with guns.
Right
They
in-
marched
right in Maryland.
Yeah,
Right in
and
Maryland.
too. When Barack Obama was running, they came with guns and stuff. They didn't do anything about that. What if a bunch of black men came with water pistols? They would kill them if they came with water pistols, much less a gun.
So black men get killed and that they say they don't have a gun. And they do nothing about it. Nothing. The Justice Department, even when Obama was there, we investigated. Obama should have let all these innocent black men in jail out. Obama should have released them. Men in jail for marijuana, Obama should have released them.
Well, he did.
No, when he leaves, he
not
should have
all of
pardoned
them,
them.
but he did.
Well, how many of them he let go?
Not enough, but he did. Not enough, I agree. Not
A
enough,
bunch
but
of
he did.
innocent black men in jail. That three-strike bullshit.
Why
But
the 1994 crime bill.
and we have
is
a
nothing
criminal.
but-
We have a criminal in the White House.
Yes, he really is.
Wesley Snipes went to jail for not paying his taxes.
Right.
Donald Trump didn't pay his taxes for decades.
won't even show it,
And
is
look
that?
at it. What did he get it? He's the president of the United States. And the system is messed up.
And he's got a whole Republican Party. He let the whole Republican Party, he hijacked him and has them scared to speak up against him because they're scared that he's going to talk
A
about
bunch
them.
of
They're going to
racist,
lose their job.
white men up there
Yeah.
controlling the Senate.
They don't even let white women control.
We have
They
Mitch.
let
We
white-
have Mitch the bitch.
Yeah, Mitch the bitch.
We
There you
have
go.
we have Ron Paul.
Ryan Paul, right.
We have Mike Pence, the ass kisser.
Lindsey ass Graham.
Yes. And
All
and
these people that talked
we
about
have
Trump
we have
before he
Bitch Bar, the
Yeah.
Attorney General.
Yeah.
All that- Trump is a dictator.
Yeah.
That's what he is.
He's a manipulator, and he knows how to manipulate his people to put pressure to get what he wants. But he can't manipulate all of them.
Y'all sister.
Okay? Where are your papers at? Where your forms at? Where your stuff at? I don't see. Give me your check. Give me your card. Police officers gotta give me card on demand. Business cards, they gotta give you that stuff on demand. Okay? You're their boss. Remember that. You're their boss. They're not your boss. You talk to them, you communicate with them, they don't answer your questions. You be as long as you're peaceful and respectful to them and you're kind to them, hey, they should engage with you. And if they're not engaging, they got something to hide. And then you expose that by video recording it. They got a body cam, he got a body cam. Okay? This is what's real. This is what's real. Exactly. You about to lose your job. Hell yeah. All that. You about to lose your job. Antagonize the shit out of them. Like, really. Because it's real. Like I said, I need to make sure that these officers got their hand sanitizer. Make sure you at all. I think we should all ask them whenever we walk about, like, hey, y'all got some hand sanitizer in there? Y'all got some hand sanitizer in your car? I was just talking outside, blah, blah, blah. All right, that's what we need to be doing. So just make sure you go home, you read up on your rights, watch some YouTube videos. They make it a little easier. I'm a hands-on learner.
University.
Okay? I'm a hands-on learner. Look at what I've got. I mean, hey, utilize your resources. Some people are more visual learners. All right, but it gets scary. You know what I mean? At the moment, test it a little bit. Your heart beats fast a little bit when you communicate with them. But don't back down. Don't back down. If you know what you're talking about, you're confident in what you're talking about, you could probably be making up all types of shit they wouldn't even know. Because they don't even know the law. I'm telling y'all. They hire these people by the dozens, the thousands. They don't give them no evals, nothing like that. That's why they out here murdering people because they don't care. Okay? So make sure, go home, you read about your amendments, your rights, and you exercise them. Use that muscle, flex them. Okay? If you don't, you get weaker. You get weaker. We get weaker as a unit, as a community, as a society. And then next thing you know, we over here like Iran and all that. We don't want to be like that. I don't want to be like that. This is America. Okay? Home with free land of the brave. People died in the military fighting over there for this. They died. Veterans died for you in order for you to talk about these things and check your government. Check them. All right? So that's all I want to say.
I want to add to a little bit that you said, because we need to reform our justice system, our criminal justice system. Why do I say that? Because it's illegal. It's illegal to lie to the police. But it's not illegal for the police to lie to you. I wish I knew the definition of hypocrisy, but that definitely sounds like it. We need change, and we're not going to stop until we achieve that change. Something's in the air. Folks aren't just marching city to city and state to state. This thing, y'all, has crossed global lines. This is our time to end the war. End the war on inequality, on injustice. I'm not here to preach to y'all all night. For those that just came up, the topic is, why are you here? I invite folks to come up and explain why they're here. I won't get that.
Hi, everybody.
Just talk a little bit
Louder. I'm still learning my place here. This is new to me, and that's not fair. And I have a unique journey that led me here specifically today. And I had a lot of time to think. I was actually through hiking the Appalachian Trail, and I did not get off from COVID. I did not get off from COVID from the Appalachian Trail. And I remember, as I was on this trail, I recognized that I was filled with white people. I recognized there's no diversity there. And I started to ask myself why that was, why it wasn't accessible, why it wasn't safe. And then I could forget about it. And that's fucked up. Because that black man hiked on. And I didn't see another one. And I started to think, where is everybody? In my hometown of Chattanooga, Tennessee, it is white dominant, and it is full of the outdoors, and there is not a safe space for black people there. And that is fucked up. Because this world was for all of us, and I love it, and I love you, and I want you with me, but you can't be. Because of my skin color, because of my family, because of my ancestors, and I take responsibility for that. And when I'm in my white space, in my safe space of the outdoors, and I see more people like me, I realize it is not safe. And that's not fair. So after this happened, I had hiked 26 miles, and I got to town, and I got to service, and I learned of the murder of George Floyd. And I looked around, there was more fucking white people, and I was at a Mexican restaurant just fucking eating, and nobody had paid attention, no one was on their phone looking at the news, and I saw it. And I realized that I was about to hike 21,000 miles across the Appalachian Trail, where I would never once be stopped by a police officer. No one would look at me twice. And black people cannot fucking walk in their own neighborhood. They cannot recreate. They cannot be safe outside. And I have the privilege to walk through 14 states without anybody looking at me twice. Because I'm white, because I'm female, I'm not a threat. Nope. And I looked around and I walked back through the woods and I went to sleep in my tent that night and I could not look away. And I hiked and I thought all day. And I looked around. It was fucked up. And I met someone who was going to DC yesterday. And everybody I knew in my white space was about to go on a river trip and continue their hike and look away. And I had to take that time to ask myself, what is my responsibility in this space? Can I perpetuate this? And I couldn't. I believe that I hiked 760 miles to be here with you today because I need to fucking wake up. I cannot stay in my microcosm. I cannot stay around people that are unwilling to listen. It is my job to make them listen. And by being here today, I have done just a little. And I see that. And I'm sorry. But I'm here and I'm going to try. And the people that I left are going to see me and they're going to see you. And they will not forget because I won't let them.
I wanted to answer a few questions for you because you said you're still trying to find your place. So all about I hate calling white people white people. Okay. I hate calling black people because the color of my clothes are black, and you can see me. So I'm not really blending in with this black, you know. Anyway, I'm more dark bronze, the same color of Jesus.
Exactly. Same color as Jesus. That's right.
That's a different story.
Go ahead and tell him.
But for one,
He says
you don't know your
black
place.
man. Jesus is a black man.
Killed by the government.
Exactly.
A black man killed by the government.
Exactly.
That's how long this has been going on. Like I said, we're trying to end the war. If you don't know your place, one, ask the Almighty God.
He'll tell you.
Get down on your knees and humble yourself.
That's right. He'll tell you.
And after you get down on your knees, meditate. When you have a conversation, it's two ways. You don't just say and talk and then go to bed, do you? When you're talking to your girlfriend, whatever, it's a two-way conversation. So when you have that conversation with the Almighty, you need to have that moment of meditation so you can also listen. That's one. Two, when you ask that you use your power. Like I said, nothing's going to change the blessing. Nothing's going to change on a federal level. Not at all. This thing has to change on a local level. Contact your local legislator. Change them old ass laws. Like the law that was enacted in 1802 during slavery. A law that was written during slavery. That mobilized the military against American citizens. Who's next?
Hello, everybody. The news article read, police station scuffle fatal. Chicago Heights, Illinois, March 17, 1968. Beldie Hubbard, 23, of Gary, Indiana, was wounded fatally by the accidental discharge of a policeman's gun during a police station scuffle, police said Saturday. Police said Sergeant Theodore France drew his gun to halt the fracas that developed after Hubbard and two men pursued Ellis Lofton into the police station. Police said France's arm was bumped and the pistol fired, the bullet striking Hubbard. Police said Lofton of Chicago Heights rushed into the station and was pursued by Hubbard, Ronald Johnson, and Walter Bennett. They said Lofton had inflicted knife wounds on Bennett. Beldie Hubbard, 23 years old, 1968, was my mother's oldest brother. My mother's oldest brother. He lived in Gary, Indiana, working in the steel mill, had just bought a new car, and he and his friends went to Chicago Heights to celebrate the purchase of the new car. A white man got up and saw them drive up in the new car. and asked, who did you steal the car from? And began to fight the friend. My uncle was 6 feet 8 inches tall, 270 pounds. His friend fell into his arm and blood got on his shirt. The white man ran down the block into a police station that was as a storefront building. The police saw the white man run into the station and shot my uncle through his heart. And the official response was that it was an accident. So when you ask why am I here today, I'm here because my uncle Beldy Hubbard. Say his name. Beldy Hubbard. Beldy Hubbard. Beldy Hubbard. Say his name. Beldy Hubbard. Beldy Hubbard. Thank you for listening.
I grew up, my father, he grew up, yeah, louder? Yeah, louder. Sorry, my bad. So, my dad used to read me. Hello, is that better? Okay. So my dad used to read excerpts to me from How to Make a Slave by Willie Lynch. And it's a little short something some of you white folks should definitely check out. It's definitely deep, it's definitely dark, but it's something y'all gotta read, you know? But I'm gonna read a little excerpts from it, if that's okay. Sorry if it makes y'all uncomfortable, it is what it is.
I'm not sorry if you get uncomfortable. That's why we're here. You should be uncomfortable.
I have a foolproof method for controlling your black slaves. I guarantee every one of you that if I install correctly, it will control the slaves for at least 300 years. My method is simple. Any member of your family or your overseer can use it. I have outlined a number of differences among the slaves, and I take these differences and I make them bigger. I use fear, distrust, and envy for control purposes. These methods have worked on my modest plantation in West Indies, and it will work throughout the South. Take this simple little list of differences that think about them. On top of my list is age, but there is only because it starts with an A. The second is color or shade. There is intelligence, size, sex, size of plantation, status of the plantation, and attitudes of owners. Whether the slaves live in the valley, on the hills, east, the west, the north, the south, have finer hair, coarse hair, or tall or short. Now that you have a list of differences, I shall give you an outline of action. But before that, I assure to you that distrust is stronger than trust, and envy is stronger than adulation. Respect your admiration. The black slave, after receiving this indoctrination, shall carry on and will self-refuel and self-generating for hundreds of years, maybe thousands. Don't forget, you must pitch the old black male versus the young black male, and the young black male against the old black male. You must use the dark-skinned slave versus the light-skinned slave, the light-skinned slave versus the dark-skinned slave. You must use the females versus the males, and the males versus the females. You must also have white servants, aka the police, the overseers, who distrust all blacks. It's literally built into the fucking system. Who distrust all blacks. But it is necessary that your slaves trust and depend on us. They must love, respect, and trust only us. Gentlemen, these kids are your keys to control. Use them. Have your wives and children use them. Never miss an opportunity. If used intensively for 1 year, the slaves themselves will remain a perpetual, distrustful state. Thank you, gentlemen. The next card is Let's Make a Slave. Go home and Google it. What's his name? Willie Lynch. How to Make a Slave. Thank you.
Real quick, thank you for that trip, boss, because I've been telling people you can't have justice without truth. You can't have justice without truth. And no justice. No peace. No justice. No peace.
What's up, y'all? I hope you don't mind me taking a moment as well. I hope it's also not like changing the vibe up too much because I got a microphone of my own. But it's a pleasure to meet you. I'm not going to tell too much story about me because this shit ain't about me. But me and Cristiano is just sharing, and a group of 7 people came out here from Brooklyn today because we know what's happening and we can see it. And this is, as much as this shit is insane, what is happening in the world, we're only seeing what we're seeing right now because it's been far more insane than ever should be for far too long. Now I told you I'm not going to tell you very much story, but the reason that I am here is because I want to own my privilege, and I want to use that privilege, and that's why I'm out here live streaming. I didn't give my friend Charlene my phone so that she could take a recording of me that I could save. I'm doing that because this is a message that needs to be spread. So use your phone, film the police, and get those messages out there. I come from a family that is very different from a lot of white families. I am especially privileged. I am especially privileged at this time because amongst all the other things that I have by being a white man, I grew up in a family with a grandfather who had something in him, and he devoted his entire life to service. And I don't know how it ended up being that particular cause, but his story was one of trying to make people understand that black lives is something that matters far more than anything somehow anybody has ever thought before. The fucking white establishment, or you know what I'm saying. So I've been feeling paralyzed a lot lately in terms of my words, and I'm trying to listen more than I'm trying to speak, so I apologize if I stumble over my words and trying to figure out what I'm saying. But my grandfather spent most of his life in Africa trying to help re-disseminate the land in Zambia to the actual African people. He was not liked by Europeans, and he was not liked by the white people that were in Africa. And there's a lot more that I could tell you about his story, but like I said, that's not what it's about for me, because this shit ain't about me. I'd say that to give you a little bit of context of what I mean when I have an incredible amount of privilege, because somehow I have it in me, because I have a half-African cousin that was my sister who lived with me while I grew up, because I have been a guest in black culture, which is American culture, because I am a hip-hop artist myself, and I have been for my whole life, because somehow I just landed in a into that. And I've been a guest in that, and I somehow have had the privilege to understand what it means to actually be a fucking guest, and stop trying to just take things that don't belong to you, like the people that look like me have been doing for so fucking long, and I cannot take that shit anymore. That's why I'm fucking here. That's why we drove out here today, so that we could be a part of what is happening, because my grandfather passed away 2 days ago, and I am not grieving for him passing away at a time when the world has gone fucking crazy and so many things are in flames. I am grieving for the death of George Floyd and for the death of Breonna Taylor, and I am so excited that he had the opportunity to watch this happen as he passed on to wherever the fuck he went. I grew up in Minneapolis, and I was in Europe and ended up coming back and staying there instead of coming home to New York City to hide from the coronavirus, to avoid the fear, to avoid danger. And immediately after I left, my city went up in flames because a man was murdered. And of course we are grieving, and we need to grieve. We need to grieve together, because this shit is fucked, and this shit has been fucked. But that is why we're lighting things on fire, and that is why we are protesting peacefully. Now I say we are lighting things on fire, but we are not the ones who are lighting things on fire, and y'all know that. I don't have to tell you all the specifics to the story, and who co-ops this and who takes that, because there are a lot of people out here. But I gotta tell you, like what was being said before, sometimes the only thing a child in a village can do is just watch it burn. Sometimes there's not much more that you can do. So I'm here to tell you whatever your privileges are, you gotta own those. That is your responsibility. You have to utilize that shit. Motherfuckers need to stop being afraid of the fact that they have God-given privileges, and they need to fucking utilize that shit. Because otherwise you are not you have no reason to be here as a part of fucking humanity. You know what I mean? I don't know if that sounds crazy, but y'all know what I mean. You know, if you got a voice, you gotta use it, y'all. Thank you. Thank you.
His megaphone was a little loud. I love it. The stores are all saying I'm sold out of megaphone. That's the blessing, man. Become a blessing. Taking them arms. Our voice is our arms. The more you occupy your voice.
We have Crocs on, dude. We have Crocs on. I ain't got a car. I wish I could. That's true. We got the Crocs. That's true.
So hey guys, just real fast, I don't want to install mods. I don't want to have the chat be moderated, but what I am going to ask is that, you know, you guys don't spam the channel with the same message over and over and over again. That's not helpful to discourse. So you know, I don't want to have to limit anything. I've had to put one person in timeout because they were just spamming the same thing over and over and over again. So that's the only thing I'm going to ask you guys not to do. I don't really care about your politics, your viewpoints. That's open. I think that's something that should be discussed, but just saying the same thing over and over and over again doesn't improve communication. It just adds noise. That's all I got to say about it. Same as yesterday. It looks like Park Police are largely quiet today. I don't see anybody out there standing guard. I have no doubt that they're ready to deploy if they need to, but it's definitely much more peaceful in Lafayette Park itself than it's been in days. So whoever, I guess, is responsible for Park Police, I guess they feel less threatened for some reason now than they did 3 days ago, 4 days ago. But from what I can tell, there's not really a big difference in the crowd. So I don't know why they feel so much better now. The Park Police lights are off. They were using the floodlights up until Friday, I believe, and now they don't even turn on the floodlights. Yeah, the park is totally fenced in all the way around. They've fenced it in on the Pennsylvania side. They've erected new riot-proof temporary fencing all the way around the ellipse. So, yeah, it's a huge amount of space they've just completely blocked off from the public. Just so everyone knows, normally Lafayette and the ellipse would be open to the public. You'd be able to walk in there, sit down, have a sandwich, drink a coffee, sit in front of the White House, no problem. There'd be maybe a few Secret Service police guards out in front of the White House on Pennsylvania Avenue. But yeah, they pushed this barrier up to here, and I guess this is where they want everybody to protest at, is way back here.
I stand here as a resident of the Ward 8 across the river. We're the most impoverished. Folks, we have one grocery store for 80,000 residents. One grocery store for 80,000 residents. You want to talk about food desert? That's a food desert. One grocery store for 80,000 people. And she wants to say Black Lives Matter. This is a tit for tat. It's Trump. This is not about black people in the District of Columbia. Muriel Bowser, get your knees off our neck in Ward 8. We can't breathe. We are gasping for air. And you want to dare put this yellow brick road here. Put it in Ward 8 and really talk about our lives matter. Defund the MPD. They got plenty of money. You're putting millions to their 2021 budget. But, however, you're forgetting about us, the people, the Black Lives Matter in Ward 8. Thank you. Black Lives Matter! 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 Black Lives Matter!
No, I tried to.
Friend walking fast and shit. I'm trying to catch a friend.
Nice, Butts matter.
I want to take a picture with you.
I already know. No problem. This is where they were flashbanging and tear gassing. I'm really mad it's this quiet. Unbelievable. Thank you.
back to you, brother.
Please, hydrate.
Eric, turn my mic down a little bit. Turn my mic down a little bit. Yeah, check. All right. First, we have free water, snacks, free burritos.
Why is it people that make the law and enforce the laws don't have to follow the laws? How many laws has this president committed right in front of our face? But he's the president of law and order. What laws does he follow?
कि तमाम शहरियों को बराबर से हम वोट देंगे।
What does defund the police mean? I'm not saying abolish the police.
Thank you.
I know y'all don't want to hear it, but that for your governors, y'all can stay on here and talk about Black Lives Matter, but you don't go and use your power to vote. That's bullshit. You need to vote. If you think that's your governor, and no matter what time, hey, there's something you guys said, he said something up, and I need to tell you, how we can come together as a community. That's what y'all do. That's what we need to do. Yes. Fuck off your phone. Do something about it. We have the power. And no one can take that shit away. Nobody. Period. Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter.
The reason why they don't want that happening is because they think that we're going to take after a police officer does something by the police, by the prosecutors, and the judge. Most police cases that are charged, most of them don't get jury trials. They take a bench trial because they know that the judge is most times going to side with them. They know the prosecutor, even though they're being prosecuted, there's going to be a level of the badge that's going to give them a shield from the prosecution. So we have to get involved as far as that and start demanding that so we can know what's happening. You know, in some areas that police officers, when they get in trouble, they don't disclose that. It's a private file. They hide it. They don't want it to come out. They don't want it to be transparent what that police officer has in his history. The police officer that killed George Floyd, he had 18 different complaints signed against him. Why was he still on the payroll and on the police department being paid by us? If he had that, he was a bad cop already. But what got exposed is now he killed somebody. Those other police officers that stood there and let that happen, they're just as guilty and complicit with that, because had I been doing the same thing and my brother or one of you been with me, you would be charged with murder just like me, because you were there and helping out, kneeling on him. And we saw the kneeling of the neck, but the other ones were also on his back and on his ribs. This man screamed out for his mother that had been dead over a year ago. That's powerful. He was calling on his mother during the time of death, and she could not hear him because he was using every last breath of air to get somebody to help him. There were white people standing there begging the police, as they were videotaping too, to get off of him. There was nothing that he did to deserve the death sentence right then and there on the streets of Minneapolis. But as the sister said a minute ago, there's so many cases out here that we don't hear about. We have to demand, and we have to start having police officers take psychological evaluation. They do it for the FBI when they hire the FBI agent. You can't just get on there and be outright crazy. So we have to have that in police officers. They're the first ones who are going to have interactions. You have a bunch of crazy nuts that are racist already, psycho, and now you're going to give them a badge and a gun and tell them to go out and protest.
And immunity.
Exactly, and immunity. So then they go out there and they act a fool and do this stuff, and they get away with it. So start demanding in your local election. You have to put pressure on your local mayors, local, all the precinct captains, start demanding them to put pressure on there. We have citizens on the school board. Should we have that on the police board? They're closing schools, but building more prisons. So they're making it easy to go from the transformation from schools to prisons. That's not by accident. We find money for prisons, but no money for the schools. So start doing that. Get involved.
Grace of God. I'm not gonna count. It's grace of God, man. None of us. It's the grace of God. I mean, it's the grace of God. Grace of God. All powerful. I don't know what I. Hey, but y'all here in D.C., we had to come here. Y'all where everything happens for America. That's very true. Yeah, we just appreciate the love. Yeah, appreciate that. Everybody showing love. We really need to turn D.C. into a state. Yeah, they should have stayed there. And Puerto Rico. They don't want that because they got the federal government controlling it. They can roll the National Guard in here. Like they did Monday. Exactly. And attack American citizens. Exactly. Which is unacceptable. Yeah. And the mayor won't have any power if they can just roll over her. Y'all look tired. Y'all are tired.
What I want to say is that I feel I come out here and protest all the time, and I speak to young people. And what I know is that a lot of young people do not connect the voting rights. They don't understand the connection between voting and how it affects them personally.
That one does.
But a lot of people don't understand that
primaries too. People don't
primaries,
you know,
like the right now,
local elections, primaries.
when you have judges on the court, like the judges that you started on the court, or
Supreme
the right-wing
Court,
judges,
right.
when the police kills a person, when they go in front of a right-wing judge, the judge is more likely to throw out and not prosecute that police officer.
She's saying right.
So you have
She's
to
saying
vote.
right.
And with payday loans, a lot of us, people who are in lower income, we got payday loans. They put people in place who allow these payday people to charge you 1,000%. Right.
60%,
Right.
80%.
So you have to understand that when you're voting for all of that. You're voting for people who will go in and make sure that they vote against the interest of the payday lenders who are in your community and taking advantage.
Right.
There's so many things, but I say connect the voting dots. It's not just about the president. He is going to be gone in 4 years or
in 4 months.
Well, we not. I am here all the time. I'm here all the time, and I'm telling you, our people are not engaged. Black people, young black people are not engaged. I'm sorry. Y'all are here right now. My concern is that this is a party and everybody's going to come out and everybody's going to go on Instagram and everybody's going to get a picture taken.
That's what they want to do.
Right. But when I talk to them and I say, are you going to vote? Most right now, I hear they're definitely going to vote. But a few months ago, they're back on. So I want people to understand that the connection is not just about the president. It's about the Supreme Court. It's about the judges in your district. It's about the police brutality, the judges and the judiciary working together. Okay, they know each other. They hang out with each other. Right? So they're likely to be soft on the person. So you have to, as this young man said, you have to start voting locally, getting involved locally. And black people say to me, both parties are the same. And I say to them, as you can hear, I'm a foreigner. So I have a perspective where I can...
We're all foreigners at some point.
But I was not born on American soil. So they said to me, why do you care so much? Why do you have to go so hard? I said, because first of all, I'm black. The first thing I am, I'm black. Then I'm female. Then I happen to be born in Trinidad and Tobago. But what I want people to understand is you have to vote. Yes, neither party cares about black people's issues for real. But it is the better of two evils. You have to vote for the better of two evils. You have to get in there. You have to work with them. You have to, if you feel that they're not working for you, you vote. You get in there. You start a new party or whatever you do, but you have to get in there and work from the inside. You can't say it's the better if the both parties don't care about me, so I am not going to be involved at all.
Right.
You have to get involved. You have to vote. After November 3rd, you can go form the Black Party, but right now, we need all black people to vote on November 3rd.
Right.
We need the young people to vote. We need the middle-aged people like me to vote. We need the older people to vote.
Yes.
Please, please, please show up and vote on November 3rd.
Yes.
I'm really tired.
absentee ballots.
I'm really tired. I try to come out here as much as I can. I have to be very cross with him, but I don't know if I have energy for 4 more years, so I really need everybody to show up on November 3rd.
Exactly.
Please,
Yeah.
please, please.
Thank you.
Every day. Proud of you. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, like, you know,
Enjoy it.
it's
Did you learn anything? Really? That's good. I mean, it's always.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I always like when you have like police service.
Right.
oh, so what was happening?
another march is coming towards me. I can hear them. I think they're coming up 16th Street from the tunnel. I am currently located at 16th and K, and the march is now approaching that intersection towards the White House.
No peace! Police! No peace!
These men on bicycles, these are DC police, probably staying ahead of the march.
You guys have ruined the city. Because your pop culture killed somebody in Minneapolis. Has ruined every city in DC. Hope you all fucking understand that. You all are together. Hope you all fucking die. Because you're nothing more than the person you killed.
You're a nice guy. They're cool. The cops are cool.
Because you killed somebody in Minneapolis. My practice is different. Fuck you now. Hope you fucking die. You should all be fucking dead. I hate you.
Nah, it don't matter. Don't call my black people niggas. Fuck that shit. You wanna be out here for our people. You don't call them no motherfucking
I meant
don't
it.
give a fuck.
I meant
don't
it in
call
a.
them
I meant it
no
in a bad.
motherfucking I don't give a fuck if you're not out here for us. Get the fucking go the fuck home. Fuck you talking about. Don't call them no niggas. Get the fuck. Get the fuck. No, don't touch me. Jeez! Mind what the fuck you're saying and watch your motherfucking words. I dare you say it again. You ain't fucking black. I understand, but you can't be saying that to calling them to motherfucking
But because they killed the guy in Minneapolis,
Are you black?
they ruined the whole
You're
city.
not black at the end of the day. You don't know what
fucking say that word.
Don't say that
Don't say
fucking
that
word,
fucking word.
period.
Okay, I'm sorry, but
Trust me,
I
the
can
next
say
time
what
you
I
say that,
want.
someone
But
will knock
Don't make no motherfucking don't make no motherfucking
I'm on your
excuses.
side. I'm on your side.
Then don't make no excuse for you saying that motherfucking word. Don't say that
You
shit.
understand what I'm saying? They all need to fucking die.
No, that don't get people out there. It doesn't matter. That don't get people out there. But don't call them out of the motherfucking name like that. You don't know how the fucking feels to be called that name. You don't know how the fucking feels when our ancestors went through that shit.
I don't.
So
But
don't
what
say
I
that
do know
motherfucking
is,
word.
what I do know is, because of their actions, we're all fucked. My practice is gone. You guys are fucked. Everything's fucked.
I'm about, he does not. Oh, you need to watch your motherfucking mouth. That's all I gotta say. Watch your motherfucking mouth. Don't you dare say that word again. As long as you motherfucking live.
What do you say?
Then LA said, you know what? We gonna do that too. $100 million. Cut. We gonna for the African American community. What? Education. Hey.
But yes, when you're into these military guys, I mean, you knew they were military. They have the high thing, right? Like you can tell. And so we were walking behind them, and shit was like, wow. It's like National Guard. And then we kept going. National Guard. Oh, y'all said what? When you go to college? When you graduate? How old are you? I'll come on and interview a whole question. And then you can, I'll give you my Instagram and then show you this entire photo. And then you
You got a telescope, it's probably great out of gold. Fucking funny.
Because when the earth falls apart and our five little apocalypse happens, the fire's gonna burn us all equally. And what's cute, color. The only thing that humans should be judging other humans are how good your fucking learning is. Good versus bad. That's it. That's it. Why do you think superheroes, they make them green, keep them purple? They help everybody. We all the same. Nobody, unless you Superman is invisible to bullet. Nobody. Look, they out there shooting at us and y'all shooting at each other. My black men. Why the hell are y'all fighting over land on your own? Y'all fighting over apartment complexes. Y'all don't own none of that shit. Yes, go own something. Yes, own some land. Yes, ma'am. The white man own all these big apartments. And they stole that shit. Right. They took us when we were stealing brothers over here. Build stuff for them to be their slaves. But you know what we have to remember? We have to remember. Only 1 to 2% of white people could even afford slaves. Everybody didn't have them. It was the rich. That's like being mad at all NBA players women in the world. That's overweight. We forgive you, white people. Now help us. Use your power. That's literally been amplified over the years as we struggling up through endless obstacles. Help us. Hire us. Educate us. And then educate yourselves. Educate your brothers and sisters. I know some of you came from racist households where when you was a baby, your father said, no, don't play with that little black kid. They bad, they bad. But you know better now. You know better now. So educate. All your racist friends on Facebook, block them. Block them. Yes, ma'am. Block them. You gotta sleep at night. If you standing there, you hear your racist friends talking about how we gonna kill black people. I can't be friends with y'all. Damn your job. You gotta sleep at night. Your children, you go home, your children looking at you like, how could you murder somebody, Dad? What are you doing? What type of person are you? But if we killing ourselves, they're not gonna be second teach high school ballers. Believe it or not. And all my kids is worried about how to live. I've been virtually teaching them for, since March 13th because of Corona. I had to give them my cell phone so they wouldn't stop calling me crying. Come together, people. You know how hard it is to hate. You know that when you got a grudge with somebody and your whole stomach hurt? They do that every day. It's like because someone harmed you, slapped your sister, killed your mother. It's because of some freaking thing. She get burned out to fire in the United States. We all doing the same.
All pretty red.
All pretty red. So come together, people. This is what we need right here. They need to keep seeing it. We need to be everywhere. And we need to stay positive. We need to stay positive. Everybody tomorrow, everybody that's here, that asked somebody to come with them and they didn't come, go back and tell them one more thing. Education is everything. Because you know. 8 to 6. In the 70s, in the history book, they done taught us straight bullshit.
That's what I'm going to teach you.
I mean, complete bullshit.
It's easy to change history when you got books.
If I want to argue the conspiracy, we can go at it. You know what I'm saying? But the little one is.
Into the megaphone.
I don't even have no
Into
kids.
the megaphone.
I don't have kids yet. Where's my brother? This is my brother. Every day he goes outside. This is a good man. He's one of the only men I know that just want one woman. I just want a queen. I just want a queen. I just want a queen to talk to. I just want a queen to talk to. That's a good man. Because he was raised good. Make sure y'all teaching y'all children these important lessons. Yo, when I tell you, where did we walk? The crew that was with me. We walked so far, we had 33 on the bikes right back to us. We turned around like when you at recess and you want to be back in the line for the fire drill. We turned around and marched towards them. They all turned on their bikes and walked away. We had fans behind us and in front of us. And we didn't care. I said, no justice, no peace. No mercy, police. They need to get rid of all of them. Yes, what they're allowing that job to be is hitmen. I said, if you're racist and you go, what can I do as a job every day? Where I get paid, I get paid on another whole people, and then when it happens on camera, the entire police academy gonna have my back and give me an excuse. We need more. We need. I want this is what I want. I want when they speak. I want the CEOs or whatever the police. I want the people. I want them to go to their social media. You know these people being exposed, posting so much racist stuff on social media, and they're losing their jobs because. When everybody living in peace, it's cool by y'all, everybody happy. I don't know who watched Blackies, but they live in a little thing. Everybody was happy. They didn't know coming until they had to go to the city. It's a show.
I watch
anyways, come together, people. Stay out here. Come back.
Not silencing.
Everybody.
We need to turn to the person to the left and right of us and learn who's here. and coordinate with each other. Not everyone is supposed to be out here in the middle talking, you know? Some of you folks, whatever your platform is, whatever your gift is, you know, you got to use it for the cause. We got to coordinate. And you know what? This coordination and this collaboration, oh, it's scary. Oh, they scared.
They scared.
They scared.
They scared.
It was, I've been out here since Sunday. And my wife is over there. And I'm sorry to put my wife away. But we had to literally walk and find alleys for her to take a piss. The closest porta john at the time was DuPont Circle. It's kind of a long walk from here, you know. Wow. And it's just an example. It was just an example that I had brought it up to a few people. I don't know what happened. I guess it got to somebody important. And we finally got porta johns. I don't know if they're still over there. But we had 3 porta johns over there yesterday.
Thanks a lot. I used one of them.
Those are brand new.
Appreciate it.
And when I saw them, I'm like, we got bathrooms, the name of baños.
Need to be changed though, but you got them though.
Hey, only 3 though.
Chicago,
How
baby.
many people was out here yesterday? How many people has been to an activity in Washington, D.C.? Oh, we turn up, y'all.
Yeah, they do.
On normal conditions, we turn up. They have, if you ever been, if you're like kind of like not from the area, on the mall, excuse my language, but the mall's big as shit. they section off an entire section of the mall for about 50 porta johns. We got 3.
Wow.
They're not here since Sunday. Water, snack bars, provided for free. Oh, they scared. So when I said, you know, we on the barbecue.
Smell good too.
We on the barbecue. We all black folks, we love the barbecue.
He right. Hell yeah. How y'all young kids say facts?
Facts! And I don't know why I'm telling y'all this, but I guess God wants y'all to know it. But so it was actually an idea as I was walking back from DuPont Circle, so my wife could use the restroom, urinate or whatever. And I wasn't for sure about the legality or anything. I don't care. Because whose street? Our street. Whose street? Our street. Yeah, it's our street, so I really don't care. And I said, hey, I'm technically Hispanic. Drink water. And I asked the man, hey guys, y'all think about barbecue? They said, man, that's a great idea. Literally, the next day, the social workers how things just are falling into place and coming together without any effort at all, really. I don't know how many times I've lost my voice. And it comes right back. So I'm, oh Lord. Anyway, so I barbecued.
looking for. When you come out here, and I know it's small, I know there isn't a lot of people in the streets right now. I know you're looking for a crowd. You are the crowd. You are the riot. You are the protest. You are the change. People can vote, and people can tweet, and they can talk on Facebook. But you are the current change. You took the risk of coming out here. There are police blocking us from every fucking street. You know that. You look them in the eyes when you walk from the car or from the metro station. You look them in the eyes and you fight. That's why you're out here. You fight. You are still fighting. And for black people, we are always fighting. So please never stop coming. Please never stop coming. Even when there's 3 people in the streets. Even when there's only you. When there's cop cars everywhere and they're looking right at you. You are the change. And you are still making a change. So thank you to every single person around me for making a change for my people and making a change for yourself. Thank you. Thank you.
Weaponize the feds!
Weaponize the force!
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 Weaponize the feds!
Weaponize the
So we have to pay. So please, this isn't just for fun. Because when you're out in the streets, when you're black, it doesn't matter whether you're a kid or an adult. If they have a gun pointed at you, they show time and time again they will shoot. So educate yourselves, please. Come out to things like this, but listen, don't just be here for fun.
It's not a party.
This isn't a party, this isn't a trend. This is far, far more than that. Like people have said before, this is a revolution. This shit is gonna change the world. And you guys are a part of that. So come closer. Indulge in this because, man, you guys matter. Your voices matter. For real. So please, come over. Come over. Please, come over.
Hey, potato.
Come over.
Come on. Come on. Come over here.
Oh, yeah.
And I tell you what, this next generation, they ain't playing. They for real. Young folks, they don't give a damn. Hey, the system has been going on neck for too long. We lost count. I don't know if it's been 400 years, 500 years, 401 years. I don't know if it started when they jumped and killed an innocent black man and hung him in the road. There's no justice without truth. And the truth is, before Africa was called Africa, the continent was known as Ethiopia. Yeah. Y'all say it again. That's one truth. Facts. Another truth. A great king of Ghana. They call him the Gold King. They call him the Gold King. Which is the way for Columbus.
And we drink like a whole
Thank you, sir. I love you. God be good. We gotta fix the original sin before real change happens. And the truth is, Native, Ghanaian, Nigerian, and Ethiopian were already here before Christopher Columbus got lost. Because if you take a boat from Europe and just get in the ocean, the current will naturally bring you here in the West Indies. And the continent of Africa. I really hate calling it Africa, honestly, because I know the truth. I really do. But we know it is Africa, so I stick to it. The word Africa comes from a Greek term, Africus, meaning land of the sun. And at that point is when people started, Greeks started changing their last name to Africa. Back in the day, what they did was when they so-called discovered a new land, they named that land after them to once again change history. If you have control and you write the history books, it's easy to change history.
That's right.
But before we have justice, we have to have truth. So it's time to get the truth out there. My fellow Americans, we are the people. All we want is to be included in that we. We're not trying to start nothing. We're trying to end something. Oh, and for my Caucasian Americans, if you don't know us, black folks, we know how to end some shit.
Yeah, we do now.
We know how to end something. And whether you like it or not, change is coming.
Mic check, mic check. All right, so I've never spoken out like this before, so bear with me. But this is a message for my allies, more so than anybody else. I'm Latin, all right? So this is for my Asian brothers, my Latin brothers, all of them, all right? Y'all gotta speak up. Y'all are here, and that's great, but y'all have to talk to y'all family.
Yeah.
I know a lot of Latin communities deal with colorism. Y'all gotta talk to y'all families. Asian people, you gotta talk to your families. All right? You gotta talk to your friends, white people as well. You know, it starts with you, but you gotta talk to your neighbor. You gotta talk to your family and your friends. You have to use your platform, and then you have to tell them to use their platform. That's how you really implement change. All right? This is a great start, but it has to be more. We're not done yet. Black lives matter. Black lives matter. Damn right.
So, obviously the topic is truth here. But furthermore, why are you here? Why are you here? There's a lot of actors in the crowd, y'all.
Facts.
Truth. Facts. I don't know why, but Americans hate the truth. Maybe because we've been taught lies from the time we were born. Taught lies. It's in our DNA, our truth. For my brown people, it's in our DNA. The truth is, correct me if I'm wrong, you know, but we're like Lil Wayne said, we're so misunderstood. I call everybody, baby. We're misunderstood. People, I mean, I've literally, people look at us like we're animals, and that has to change. The federal government, the federal government, nothing. I mean, we can't ask the federal government to change things in our communities. We simply can't. I'm gonna give you. It starts in your house. I told my wife today, sweetheart, I'm really gonna make a effort in the way that I speak to you when I'm upset.
Wow.
It starts in our house.
That takes a man. You hear what he said? That takes a man.
It starts locally. It starts in your house.
Change the way you talk to his wife, be angry at her.
We gotta change. I challenge all of you every day. My men especially. I challenge you every day to say I love you to another man that you don't know. I challenge you. And if they look at you funny, I challenge you to even furthermore go further and deeper and explain to them why you say you love them. Change starts locally with the little stuff. When I was in the Marines and they taught me how to shoot, they said kiss. Keep it simple, stupid. Keep it simple, stupid. Change starts locally with simple stuff, small stuff. By ending domestic violence, ending child abuse, sticking up for our veterans, our disabled Americans, for the homeless. I've been all over this world. I've been to North Korea, the demilitarized zone. And what is it? When they put the military out here, on Monday and Tuesday, Wednesday, I felt like I was in demilitarized zone. That's how I felt. That's how I felt. That wasn't the first time they tear gassed us, by the way. That wasn't the first time. Sunday during the daytime, we were tear gassed multiple times. They fired rubber bullets at us, and people were getting hit, and people didn't know what they were. And I said, just forgive my language, I think the kids are gone by now. But I'm just telling the truth here, what really happened. I said, what the fuck? Hold the line! Hold the line! Y'all scared of paintballs? It hurt like hell. It does. It did. The helicopter, military tactics used on American citizens. I probably have a sniper looking at my head right now. I know I'm being videotaped. I know they know who I am. We need change. And we're not going to give up until we get change. Real change. And I'm going to tell you the recipe to real change. It's real simple. One, we keep doing this. We build momentum. We keep fucking up their budget, because that's what we're doing. This costs money. Every day that we out here, we costing them money. This costs money. You notice it's not as much police no more. I guess they ran out of overtime pay. That's one. The second thing that we have to do is coordinate, collaborate, and weaponize the vote. Turn our vote into a weapon. Man, when I say weaponize the vote, I'm trying to tell you, I'm looking at the crowd and people looking at me strange and funny. Strange and funny. People are looking at me. But 1,000 may die by my side, 100 by my left, and 1,000 by my right. But guess what? I'm still standing. I stand and lean on the pillars of the Lord.
Hallelujah!
I ain't scared of nobody out here. I've been blown up by IEDs. I've had snipers aim and shoot and literally hit. The bullets literally hit right above my head. I ain't scared of none of you motherfuckers. Like Bernie Mac used to say, I ain't scared of you motherfuckers.
My grandfather buried him too. God rest his soul, Bernie Mac.
We love you, Bernie.
We love you, Bernie.
Truth. Truth. That's all we ask. What's your truth? What's the reason you're out here? What's the reason you're going to continue to come out here? Blisters on your feet, sleep deprived, hungry. I know I lost weight. I needed it. I know I lost weight. I needed it. I needed it. I needed it. I love y'all for being here. This is beautiful. This is what democracy looks like, really. Tell me what democracy looks like.
This is what democracy looks like.
Tell me what democracy looks like.
This is what democracy looks like.
Tell me what democracy looks like.
This is what democracy looks like.
Tell me what democracy looks like.
This is what democracy looks like.
And we're going to continue to show the world that the United States of America has a true democracy and not a police state. Because that shit yesterday, not yesterday, it was a big crowd. Shit got real political. The mayor came through. Where's she at now? Where was she Sunday? Where was she Monday? Where was she Tuesday? Where was she Wednesday? Where was she Thursday? Where was she Friday? I'm calling you out, Mayor Bowser.
What'd she talk about? At the same time, the city, she got more money back into the
Yeah.
She talked about police.
Outraged. Tired of being outraged.
Window dressing.
Yeah. We're like hamsters in a cage. We on that real We keep running. We keep running. We keep running.
Vote them out.
We keep running. And the whole time they're doing something else on the other end. Got us distracted. Don't get distracted, ladies and gentlemen. Educate yourselves. No justice. No peace. We can't have justice. We don't have truth. So if we don't have truth, we ain't gonna never have peace. Who want to speak? I don't want to hold the microphone all night. I really want to march through the city with y'all with me. So y'all are tired.
For all of you out here, I just want to let you know real quick, anytime you're out here, anytime you're marching, we have free water, free snacks, drinks, hand sanitizer. Most of the time, masks. We're waiting on a restock. But we have people at home who are sending us in donate to help keep us out here. Please, take advantage of it. I haven't been home. I got a hammock over here. We ain't going nowhere. Stay out here. Hydrate. Help us help you, okay?
Folks, you gotta stay healthy to stay in the fight. You gotta stay healthy to stay in the fight.
Get the pretty girl in there.
8 ounces of water every 15 minutes, please. Rejuvenate the body for nutritious meals. And I know, I mean, it's good to have energy bars, but you gotta get a nutritious meal into your system. If you can't afford or whatever your reason is, if you can't get a nutritious meal into your system, come holler at me. I'm gonna make sure you get a nutritious meal into your system. I love y'all. This ain't no game. This ain't no spectator sport. You gotta put your money where your mouth is. Speaking of money, we run the economy. I'm gonna pull a page out of Martin Luther King's book. When we start messing up their budget and redirecting our money to companies and businesses that support us, we'll really start shaking some things. I'm telling you.
Shake these trees this month in Washington, D.C. That's right.
Not just D.C. The whole U.S. And once it's broadcasted throughout the world what the U.S. and what Americans have done, that'll be global change, ladies and gentlemen.
That's right. Right.
We cannot pass these problems to our next generation.
Keep passing along. That's not inheritance. That's bad inheritance. I had kids today covered by
a good man leaves a blessing for his children's children. We have to bless our children's children. We have to end this war. I'm concerned that folks come out here because there ain't no jobs for real. Ain't all the clubs closed. I'm afraid people are trying to turn this into a party. It ain't no party. This is a war zone. This is a war zone.
I ain't been no club that shoot tear gas, actually. I don't know about y'all. You're right.
Well, you know, over here, the club's in with gunshots, so. Yeah. Truth.
It's always quiet before the storm.
There you go.
There you go. It's calm before the storm. There you go. Hey, right now, we're only recruiting right now. This is only the beginning.
Exactly.
This is only the recruitment stage, right, that we're in right now. I'm telling you, just like our government educated Bin Laden, they educated me and other veterans. I know their tactics. I was trained in their tactics. I know the tactics.
Being Marine, y'all went in first.
First to go, last to know.
That's right, yeah. There you go. Wow.
This is a recruitment. Because people are wondering, how long y'all gonna be out there? You mean how long are we gonna be out there?
I can do this all night.
What? I can do this every night, not all night. I can do this every night. I can work in the daytime and protest at night. I got 2 jobs.
There you go. Exactly. There you go. Exactly. There you go.
My wife says, she's from Dominican Republic. And she has that Caribbean flow. They used to chill. She's like, damn, y'all Americans, y'all don't sleep. 3-4 hours, y'all good. No justice. No peace. Whose streets? Our streets. No justice. No peace. Whose streets? Our streets. We the people, y'all. We. Not them. We hired them. We hired them. We give them our money. We go work for less than minimum wage. Less than minimum wage. And go and give all the money that we literally slaved for them to suppress us more. This has got to change. I really need someone to collaborate and figure out the businesses that support us and get that out on social media like a list. For example, Home Depot supports who? Lowe's supports who?
The black community, 25 million. They gave us 25 million to go to small businesses from this coronavirus. Lowe's just donated 25 million towards small businesses, black small businesses.
But the ones that are not supporting, the businesses that are not supporting us, that are standing on the sideline and they're not saying anything about this, and they need to come off the sideline just like they support gay rights. They can come off the sideline and support this when they see injustice. Just because you're a CEO of a business and you have a company name, well, we spend money with these companies. So they have a responsibility to come out and speak about this type of thing, because they're being just complicit in silence. It's just like we have spent so much money supporting them, and also even our black celebrities, no black celebrities are speaking out except on social media, but they don't want to come out in person, but they'll send their little tweets and stuff like that. But we need them to be here. We need them to support. Now, I know everybody loves Michael Jordan. We love him in Chicago too. We're glad he gave $100 million to something, but his platform, him speaking, is more powerful than the money he could give.
Yeah, we don't need to know about the history of the fucking Washington Bulls.
Right, exactly.
And Chicago Bulls.
Chicago Bulls, right, exactly. You know, the thing is, and we spent a lot of money of Jordans and Air Jordans and stuff like that. That's fine. But we have to demand him to give something back to us. In Chicago, we don't see Michael around in Chicago. We never saw him in the hood and everything. But the hood supports him. And I'm not trying to pick on Michael, but there's a bunch of celebrities that could be out speaking. You have some. You have LeBron James. You have the NFL now speaking more out, and hopefully the NFL, Roger Cordell, the chairman of the NFL, hopefully the commissioner, hopefully he'll apologize to Colin Kaepernick and say, come on back. We made a mistake, but we apologize to you, Colin, and we want you to come back. We were wrong in this. That's part of the healing, is acknowledging that you've been wrong. You can't, you can't heal. You can't truly be apologetic to somebody if you don't tell them that. That's one of the hardest things in the world, is to say, I'm sorry. That's one of the hardest things. I struggle with it myself too, but I have to do it because it makes me better when I do it. But I will tell you, as a person, I won't do it unless I really mean it. I'm not going to play lip service and just do it when I don't mean it. And that's what's happening with the White House and the Capitol. We marched to the Capitol earlier. You know, they're all out there. We spoke to the Capitol Police and we told the black police officers too. We know, hey, you're in uniform right now, but when you get off at 5 o'clock or whatever, you're another black man and you could be shot by one of these other people out here outside of uniform because you're no longer protected by uniform. You're back to being a black man. And even the women officers that were there, we know that they wanted to speak. Nobody would talk to us. Nobody would talk to us at all. They sat there and didn't say anything. But we spoke to them, and they had to listen. And if you could read eyes and see that they could have a mass killing out there with the eyes that we were getting cut with. We were getting cut with some eyes because they had to stand there and listen to it and hear what we had to say. And we were just telling like it is. We're going to talk right. We have to tell like it is and tell the truth. You can't get anywhere going back and forth and lying and window dressing and all that type of stuff. You have to tell the truth. I got to be honest with you on how I feel. You got to be honest with me on how you feel. We may not agree on how each other's feel, but I can understand you, and I need to know how you got to that position, and you need to know how I got to that position. Power to the people!
I came here to assist religions. Number one is I don't like the sex. I don't like the sex. So what I do is I was a citizen.
Looks like they've maybe reopened K Street to traffic, and they're allowing the street sweepers to come through and start cleaning up. There are still definitely protesters. They're just at the intersection of 16th and H, and kind of partially down H Street to the east. Looks like everything's still closed off in most of downtown, at least south of K Street. I don't know what was up with the bus lines. I saw the bus lines for the National Guard, and I saw some yesterday, and I don't know what they were doing. I'll say that I'm glad to see that there's other people out here live streaming. I definitely appreciate it, just as a citizen. I'm just gonna walk down and see how far west the closures are. Yeah, he's passed out. He's snoring now, so he's okay. He's just sleeping. I do not know what happened to Peter. I've not seen Peter since the National Guard withdrew from the city. I have no idea what his name was. I did see him on the night that he was actually out here all night when I was filming the National Guard retreat back into Lafayette, but I don't know his name. No, sorry. No, I'm not going home. I'm just actually trying to see how much of the city is still closed. Wanted to go west. I've been east, so just wanted to go west over here and see what the city looks like on this side. No, there's no fire in the background. Looks like this is just MPD. I think, yeah, this is just Metro PD. So it looks like 17th is open. I see vehicle traffic on 17th. Yeah, there's definitely vehicle traffic on 17th. So it looks like 17th is open, but anything past 17th is closed. No, the main thing I've been doing for my feet is keeping them very clean and letting them get plenty of air when I'm not on my feet. I make sure to clean them thoroughly and then just stay off them and get plenty of air. It's helping. This stream, so it's actually funny. So the first couple of days I was using a LG V30 to record. However, on the first day of rain, I wasn't really prepared for the rain, but I had known that the phone was supposedly water resistant. but I think I found the limits of that water resistance. Even though I had an umbrella, by the end of the day, the phone was still getting wet. There was just so much rain. And then it killed the phone. So I thought I wasn't going to be able to make Friday. I thought I was going to miss Friday because of it, because I couldn't get my phone to come on at all. But I said, hey, let's take a shot. I'll just run to the cell phone store, try to buy a new cell phone, and see what I can do, And I just asked them what's comparable, because I just needed something quick to get back out on the street. And they pointed out this OnePlus. So now I'm using a OnePlus phone. So, yeah. Lost the cell phone out of it, but I think it's worthwhile. I'm giving no opinion about what I'm seeing, sorry. I'm not here to speak for these people. I'm not here to craft a message for anybody. My goal is to document what's going on out here. I will say that I was horrified by Trump's blatant attempt to suppress free speech, and that's why I'm out here recording every day. I feel less concerned today than I did 4 or 5 days ago, as the federal presence has been greatly reduced. I feel like we're kind of more back where I think this should have been 4 or 5 days ago. Yes, it is midnight here in DC. So that person that just went by on a scooter there, that person's a known scammer. I've been watching out for her. She's been scamming for donations for legitimate LGBTQ organizations. And she's been showing up for the last 3 days since Friday. So if you see that person, do not give them money. She's known. She's known in the area for sure. I've seen several articles about her. I've run into her multiple times. So I just want to get the word out that if you see that person, do not give them money. They're not actually getting donations for anybody. They're just taking your money. Yeah, the person that went by me on the two-wheeler.
So they didn't want me anymore. So, Trump the dead! Yes,
But a lot of people believe what he was saying. So you're not going to be out here disrespecting nobody. If you got something to say, step up and talk on the mic. You don't interrupt nobody when they're speaking.
What are you talking about this when you first came here? Everyone was right here watching you, and you were over here talking about something. Why are we here? What are you talking about? We heard you. So don't act like we were blind and we were deaf.
If you ain't out here, if you're not out here to support everybody,
we all mean nothing. That don't mean nothing. If you're not here to listen to what everyone has to say, then you're not here. The fuck?
Why am I being attacked?
Oh, now you're being attacked. What you just did in the
You know what? Just come outside so no one has to hear. Come outside so no one has to hear.
What you don't understand is that a lot of these people have been out here. They can just come out. They've been out here.
We're on.
Yeah, but the thing is,
It's not a competition, first of all. You can say, what's your name?
We're going to stay peaceful.
Hello, Tyler. Hello, Tyler. He is a person, y'all. We're going to stay peaceful. Tyler. His name is Tyler. Okay, hello. Not about to do that to him, Mo. Not about to do that. Not about to do that. Stay peaceful. That's how y'all
there
feel.
was people here all 9-11 days.
Real talk.
We ain't about to do that. Yeah. We ain't about to do
Give
that.
us space, give us space, please. Give us space, please. Give us space. Give us space. This is phase one. We're still peaceful phase one. So give us space, please.
We are all fucking human beings, Mo. We all have our own opinion of how we interpret life. If somebody don't agree with you, you school them. You don't come down on them. You school them. Nah, bro. You school them. We all out here for the same goal. Because you don't read the book, we can read the same book. Like growing up, my brother. You made fucking real lives. The same book. We made literally, but we made
Give us space.
We're not out here. Right.
White and black, wouldn't make great, Mo. Girl, now we need places like this so people can come like this and talk about how they feel.
Because you have your own entitlement of what you see in life. You wrote shit down. And he disrespected you by interrupting you, screaming out loud, yelling at you, like you ain't got an opinion or you ain't got the right to say what you got, what you feel. That's what I was coming to him about. I'm not coming to him about him being out there or nothing. I'm telling you, don't disrespect nobody when they speak.
That right there, though, this right here, it's not out the way.
Tyler.
Don't try to put it on your friend. Because you don't want to come up and say something. Don't try to put it on your friend.
Hey, Tyler.
Hello. You was over here lying. That's why I got
But Tyler, one thing you gotta understand is too.
Hello.
So what you're talking about? Hello. So you're upset. So you're upset because a white man is speaking up for black people. That's what you're saying. That's why you're getting. Because he was telling the truth. We really want to go about it. We really want to go about
what am I doing here?
There was a circumcision with my Jewish friend yesterday, and he perceived you as being anti-Semitic. You were being anti-Semitic with my friend yesterday.
Black lives matter! 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 We really don't want you here. Black lives matter! Black lives matter! Black lives matter! Black lives matter!
One thing we can't do is educate Tyler. Because
somebody educate Tyler.
Anything like this, I ain't gonna blurt out and say wild and shit. They just birds. You pull them up to a side.
Hey, Tyler. What's up, man? What you got to say? I want to hear you. I got answers for you, home. No, you came out here. Hold up. I ain't gonna, no, this ain't an instigation. Hold on, hear me out. You came out here in the middle of a Black Lives Matter protest. You understand where you're at now, right? All right, so now I advise you to speak up and say your piece, because we're trying to hear you now. You came out here to be heard.
Right.
So talk.
Hold it. Brother.
Hold on. No. You don't have we got the floor right now. We want to hear Tyler. Let's not get this off of where we at with it. Let's go, Tyler.
All right, come on, Tyler.
Say what you want to say. Say what you want to say.
Let's talk.
Let's talk to you. Say what you say.
We want to make sure you ain't out here instigating nothing. So you obviously got a cause with peaceful protest. So we want to make sure you ain't come down here to start nothing. So only way we can make sure of that is if you say your piece, right?
Exactly. You in the wrong city.
So speak up. Say what you gotta say. We want to hear you. Say what you gotta say.
I just want to make sure.
Let him talk.
We asked him a question. Let's let him talk.
That's not clear.
Hold on. We can't hear Tyler. Let's hear him.
I ain't with that shit, bro. I'm not with that shit. I'm not with that. That's bullying. You coming to me with a... That man got something to say to this man that happened yesterday. He want to talk to him personally. Ain't got shit to do with nothing that's going on right now. He said something to him.
We're trying to just keep order out here. That's all. That's right. Okay.
I'm not with none of that shit. I'm not from here. This is my city. Fuck you talk about? I'm 34. You talk about, yeah, this is my DC native. But what I'm saying is all that, because y'all making me feel some type of way. He got something that he just want to talk to this man one-on-one about some shit that he said yesterday.
To get to the bottom of
I just want to make sure nobody was piggybacking or co-opting the argument like white anarchists. Like, I just want to make sure like he was openly anti-Semitic towards my Jewish friend yesterday, so I wanted to confront him. Yeah, no, you're giving him a platform when
he wasn't talking about Jewish.
He wasn't talking about black people, black lives.
He was talking about global. This is our earth. This is everyone's earth. He was talking about
environment,
everything. Environment. You know what, Tyler? We don't want you here. Go the fuck home.
I got arrested last week for you guys.
I don't give a shit.
I give a shit. You good. You ain't got to go home. You good. You good, Tyler.
He said some anti-Semitic shit.
I'm with you, bro. Everybody's entitled to say what they want to say at the end of the day, regardless. Whether you like what I just wanted to give you a platform. If you had something to say, I just want to give you the opportunity to say so. That's all. You know what I'm saying? Nah, you good. You ain't got to go home. You good. You good. I'm born and raised right here. I went to Ross Elementary School, I went to Francis, and I went to Wilson. I'm born and raised right here. I said you're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. kind of got off the subject. Now, what I wanted to talk to everybody about right now, what I wanted to talk to everybody about right now is a lot of people are trying to, come up with solutions for the police brutality problem that's obvious in our country. You know what I mean? So a lot of people are coming up with solutions. I heard defund the police. That's one of them I heard. And I heard a bunch of different solutions. So I wanted to share my solution. I wanted to share my solution with y'all right now, if possible. I just wanted to share my solution, and I wanted to see what y'all thought about it. I feel like the problem with the police brutality is that the police don't have nobody to police the police, in my opinion. And I feel like we really compromise the system by asking their colleagues to police the police.
There we go.
Yeah, and I feel like I feel like we compromise the system when we ask judges and police officers to arrest other judges and police officers. I feel like that's unrealistic. They're not gonna do it. These are their friends, their wives know each other, their kids know each other. So I feel like they're really not gonna do it in the manner in which we need them to do it to bring us the type of justice we're looking for. So in my opinion, in my humble opinion, I feel like the United States government needs to create a branch of government which is separate from the current judicial branch and the current executive branch. I feel like they need to create a branch of judges, prosecutors, and police whose specific job is to investigate police brutality and police complaints. That's what I feel like is necessary. I know at the end of the day that everybody, how many people was out here on Friday? Raise your hand.
Me and my brother. Me and my brother.
How many people was out here on Saturday?
Me and my brother. Saturday.
Do y'all understand the type of violence that went on right here on this block?
Yeah. We was here. Yeah.
Do y'all really understand the type of tension that was right here? If you saw the type of tension that was right here between citizens and between police officers, then you would take it as serious as I do. Because at the end of the day, that could have went really, really bad. We are fortunate. We are so fortunate that it did not go in a manner in which all of us could have been really laid out here, dead, hurt. They could have did anything they wanted. We could have did anything they wanted. To be lucky, they had a couple cool heads out here who was saying, let's keep it patient. Because there was a couple of them want to run all the way in the White House. I'm going to be honest. So if it gets to the point where we talk about revolt, then we all need to be paying attention and trying to figure out what is the best way to go about that. And that's going to require everybody's seriousness at the end of the day. So let me go back to what I was saying. There needs to be some form of judicial police, judge and prosecutors who do nothing but investigate police complaints. That's the only thing they do, because if we expect other judges and other prosecutors and other police to do it, it ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna happen. So they need to allocate money to go and create a branch of government that polices the police, and that is for every law enforcement. FBI, DIA, everybody is getting police. They should be. And y'all understand, at the end of the day, I know what I'm saying, and I know the police can hear. I'm going to tell y'all something. A lot of police officers don't even know the law they enforcing and the jurisdiction in which they enforcing it in. You'll be surprised how many officers I run across say, hey, did you know such and such is the law? And they say, oh, no, I didn't even know that. And I say, call your sergeant. Because he should know, and he'll come out and he don't know. We are being judged and prosecuted to the benefit of some financial person somewhere. I promise you.
We're being policed by police that aren't even from here.
Baseball, you gotta, every jurisdiction has a certain set of rules, and the rules are not the same.
Coming from other places.
So a police officer should know the law, period, and a lot of them don't. But I guarantee you they know the law. They knew that there's somebody over top of them looking over top of everything they do. So we expect results, and we gotta step up to the plate, come up with something realistic that's gonna save everybody. Because I'm saying defund the police sound good, but I live in a neighborhood where the police is needed. Because there's bullets flying around here. Straight like that. So as much as I hate police, believe you me, they do work in a war zone. And they are referees between generations and generations and generations of hate and killing and robbing and everything. You robbed my brother, I killed your brother. You robbed my mother, I killed your grandmother. And they refereeing that shit. So we gotta look at it from both ends. Sometimes they get themselves, they go too far, get caught up in the violence. They become a part of the violence that they should be trying to stop. You know. So the only way we can do this here, in my opinion, is you gotta bring somebody else in. You gotta hire them, you gotta pay them well. Because their job be to lock up the police. So if y'all want results, please, let's keep, even though this is a celebration, we know everything that's going on out here. You know, Mayor Bowser kind of tried to silence us with a party. Don't get it twisted. Y'all hear me? Mayor Bowser tried to silence us with a party. Don't get it twisted. That's the reason you out here for real. Straight like that. And guess what? You need to stay out here. You need to stay out here until somebody show us some type of commitment to a change. Not until somebody get convicted, not until a case is done, not until they tell us we gotta move. We need to stay out here until they tell us how they're gonna change this shit. It's not our fault, but guess what? We're gonna deal with it. However it comes. Because guess what? I'm not going to be out here with my son 20 years from now talking about you need to change, you need to change, you need to change. We got an opportunity to do it now. And if we don't tell them how to do it, they're going to say, well, we asked y'all how to do it. Y'all ain't had no solutions for it. So we need to figure out some solutions. Instead of focusing on Tyler or anything else that might come through this block. We're supposed to be figuring out solutions right now. Because they asking us and they admit it's a problem. Every government agency in this country has admitted there's a racial problem in their system. But if we don't tell them how to fix it, they're going to say, well, we told y'all it was a problem, why y'all ain't tell us how to fix it? Y'all ain't do nothing to help us. So they're asking the question. They're asking the question. We gotta fix it. And we gotta tell them how. It's up to us. We're the only ones that know how to fix it. They don't understand how to fix it. This is a long time of the same hate that's been poured into our neighborhood, the same poison that's been poured into our neighborhood, from the liquor stores to the gun stores. It ain't no coincidence that it's drugs being sold on your porch when you walk out the house. No coincidence. So we want equality, in which we need equality, and I'm going to tell you something. For all the white folks, y'all might think this ain't working for y'all. But deep down in your heart, you know it ain't working for you. That's why y'all out here, y'all want change too. I ain't stupid. Y'all want something to change too. This ain't working for no American right here.
I'm not messing with him.
Everybody out here, we marching down the street, Black Lives Matter, this life matter that we know it. But we not being adults about it. We require communication, honest communication. Look, this is what's going on here. This is how we can fix this in our neighborhood and how we can contribute to the rest of your neighborhood. It's a two-way street. And until we start living like that, we're going to have the same problems over and over and over again. We're going to be right in the same place 20 years from now. Because this is the same place my father was 30 years ago. The same place his father was 30 years before that. So it's a cycle. And if you can't notice that it's a cycle, something's wrong with you. It's up to us. Name of my organization is us. Us Peace Movement. Because all it requires is peace. We ain't got to fight about it. And if you honest with me, like trying to, we're going to be honest with whoever even going to, it's just about honesty. You got to get out your feelings. Get out your feelings. Just because I say, look, I don't like what you're doing, don't mean I want to fight you. Get out your feelings. You can't control the next person. If they feel how they feel, that's how they feel. Oh well. They ain't got nothing to do with you. You feel how you feel. You want the freedom that you want to get. Treat each other how you want to be treated. That's the key to it. Man respect man. That's a saying in DC of a DC native. How many DC natives out here? True DC native. I know everybody that heard from their father, if you man or woman, man respect man. Am I lying, DC natives? Do y'all hear that everywhere you go? Man respect man. We gotta have common basic respect for each other, or we ain't gonna make it. That's all my time. Hey, look here, man. Let me ask y'all a question. Y'all realize what's going on? Y'all realize how close we are? We got a conversation developing right now. A serious conversation developing. So right now, when I'm telling y'all now, we need to have a sense of relentlessness. Keep on doing what y'all doing. And I just want to give y'all young people y'all props. Because y'all be out here doing what y'all doing. You know what I mean? I know a lot of older people, you know, they give y'all a lot of flack. But we appreciate what y'all doing. But the point of the matter is, this was a party yesterday. That's what it was. And we ain't won a damn thing yet. So once we get them laws changed, then we'll have a big party. But until then, we need to be down here every day, all day, pushing the envelope. We need to lean on these people. You understand what I'm saying? And y'all, a lot of y'all college students, y'all should feel real offended at the fact that y'all are going to an institute for 4 years to be in a profession, but the man that runs that White House, he ain't got man liquor political skills, and he running shit. Okay? So, you know what, young people, y'all are a big, very, very big part of what's going on today. And I'm with the peace movement, the other peace movement. That was my cousin just spoke. And we all about trying to make change, you know what I mean? Realistic change. And just figure out what you're here for and just be sincere for the cause. That's all I have to say, and thanks for y'all time. Okay, yeah, they got hand sanitizers, drinks, snacks, all types of stuff over here where I'm pointing to. Kind of where the megaphone points to. So y'all need to get something that's free. You know, and hey, y'all be appreciative of everybody that's bringing stuff out here. You know, because, you know, the city ain't set it up, nobody set it up, everybody volunteered and brought it out here. They didn't have to do that. So, you know, be appreciative of that.
That's how we stay out here, guys, all right? It's free. Anybody water? Water. No water.
My name is Al. We in the car now.
Hey, Ron.
This song I'm about to sing requires us to listen to the words. People who don't know what black man is going through. So I hope you give me the attention to this song. It was written in 1964 by Sam Cooke. Oh, change is going to come. All y'all out here for that reason, because you want to change. You know it's going to come. So let me go ahead and do it. I was born by a river in a little tent. Oh, just like
Not here, not
I know, and I understood your point too. Why are you were right though.
and I'm afraid to die, 'cause I know it's a big beyond the sky. It's been a long time coming, but I know a change will come. Oh, yes it will. When I go to the movies and I go downtown, somebody keeps telling me, don't hang around. It's been a long time coming, but we know a change will come. Oh, yes it will. When I turn down on my bending knees. Whoa, every time that I thought I could last for long, but I think the people, it's been a long, who y'all say with me? A long time coming, but we know the change is gonna come.
Chicago, what else?
When we go to our brothers, we don't need them doctors. Jesus knocked us down our feet, and we ask our brother help us, please.
She don't need to wind up knocking me back down on my bending knees. Whoa, whoa, there's been times that I thought I could last for long. Now I think I'm able to carry on. It's been a long time coming, but I know a change gonna come. Whoa, yes it is. Thank you very much. You know, we have to have a change. Because without it, nothing's gonna, everything's gonna be the same. That's all to it. And I'm tired. I'm 71 years old. And I'm tired of the same old thing. I remember going down to the monument in 1914 when Martin Luther King had the finish. This is very interesting what it was about. Not really. I just knew there was a bunch of people all together, holding hands, singing and loving each other. We have to get back to that again. So I'm just asking y'all, those who are out here tonight, please just touch, bump to each other. Just hit each other in the shoulder and show that you love. Come on, everybody just touch each other. I know you can't really, I didn't get the mask off, but I'm 2 feet away. But we out here for love, y'all know that. That's why we're out here. So that's why the world, get some, and move on.
should have waited for him to stop. I should have confronted him personally. But it was confrontational. Like everybody surrounded me. Like, what do you want me to say? We're all here for the same thing. But don't come here for not that thing. Conflate that with hate, which I know people. It's hard. I'm sorry. That's a whole other thing. But then he needs treatment. There needs to be healthcare. Like that's a whole different argument. Like, I'm totally happy to have that conversation. I'm not here.
Sorry guys, I don't do interviews. You want to watch an interview, watch anything else. guys, I think I'm going to call it a night. I'm going to head back down 16th and record as I go through downtown like I usually do. Yeah, I'll likely do it again tomorrow. I'll probably be up. I don't know what time yet. We'll see how my feet feel, and we'll go from there. But I'll probably likely be out tomorrow as well. I'm glad you guys are getting something out of this, for sure. You need live streamers in Los Angeles then. Where are your live streamers? I don't know, I think I look like the crazy one. I'm the one walking around with a stick with a video camera, hovering over everybody quietly. I probably look like a sore thumb out here. Sorry, I didn't see a can. Are you talking to me? Should I pick up a can? I didn't see a can. Oh, I see. Half-Life. Gotcha. Absolutely, it was completely peaceful. I saw no violence, so no destruction, no looting. Just like every other day I've watched. I've come out here. So I came later. The protest had actually started at like, I think the earliest march I heard was like 3 p.m. I didn't start recording until 9. So I'm not really going to be a fair judge of how many people showed up today. I was definitely at the tail end because I only saw 1, maybe 2 marches come through when I got there at around 9. So. Yes, there is some graffiti on the monument. How do my feet feel? My feet feel like I've walked for miles. My feet feel like they've been stood on for a long time. So I've got several blisters, but you know, I've recognized several people that are out there more than me. So if I've got blisters and my feet feel bad, I can't imagine what their feet feel like. So yeah, as far as losing weight, I don't know. I haven't weighed myself, but I definitely didn't have like a good solid meal the first couple of days. I wasn't having like solid regular meals because I was streaming so much, and I was really worried about what I was seeing from the federal response. So I'm now eating better though, so I'm getting more regular meals and making sure that I'm eating before I go out, and making sure that I'm getting at least nutritious meals, and making sure that I'm staying off my feet. This monument is, I don't honestly know. I don't want to present, but this is called Thomas Circle. So unfortunately, I'm not a good tour guide. Sorry, guys. Yeah, fortunately, my body, I feel fine body-wise. Everything above basically the knees, I feel great. Yeah, you can probably Google Thomas Circle and it'll tell you what monument that is. It's a beautiful circle though. Okay, so I think I'm going to call it a night. I'm going to cut off the stream now. Thank you for watching, and if you haven't, make sure that you keep watching and make sure that you do this in your own hometown. If there's something going on major that you're worried about, get out there, record, or whatever you think you can to contribute. All right, talk to you guys later. Bye.